God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good.
Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. It's me, Vtuber Chiu.
I keep going for this for the drawing streams because that's like the only time it works. My noggin is too big otherwise. But welcome in. I hope everyone is doing good. Nah, this is .hack. And this is specifically, they made a movie out of Chiu, the trilogy, with Haseo. This is the movie soundtrack. Yeah! Angie Haseo. The movie's fun, but it's obviously not going to be satisfying narratively if you're trying to condense 3 full JRPGs into an hour and a half. Like, obviously it's not going to work out narratively. So, it's just, it looks cool. They do full 3D animation, but it's like, it's 3D animation at like even higher quality than the nice cutscenes in games. Well, for the .hack games, you know. So for the movie, it looks great. It looks like a really, really, really high-end .hack cutscene. So it looks good. Music's great, of course. But you just don't think about what's happening. That's actually also... The movie is where, like, Crazy Beast Haseo comes from. He originated from the movie, because he doesn't ever really go that crazy in the games. But it was something new they came up with for the movie. And then he ended up in .hack Link. I don't know if that means people liked him. Maybe the staff liked him. It's still a pretty fun movie. Yeah, and that's true for the movie. He doesn't speak when he hits that point. But there's a really cool fight around it. It's pretty sick.
Welcome in, gamer. Hello, hello. It be me.
That was the best point. Sadly, that's not in the movie. That's why shit like that is like, man, clearly these devs, they're funny as fuck. Like, they're also just like so hyper aware of like corporations, billionaire CEOs, how they work and how they like, you know, eventually end up dabbling in other industries, not just where they started. Like, there's so much in .hack narratively that's like so far ahead of its time and so impressive and so well thought out. I'm like, give us more. Let this team cook. Let them make more of what they want to make. I love them. I'm so sad that CC Corp just keeps assigning them to making like regurgitated anime action fighters. It's sad. Is today a holiday? What's today? I'm a freelancer. We don't get holidays. Of a sort? What is today? What is today? I do not know. Oh my god. Piros is great, because, like, he's based off of the president of the company. I don't know if he's really... He can't be that extra in real life, but maybe he is. Oh, then yeah. Oh, it definitely is a holiday that... Yeah, you know. As a New Yorker, there are some aspects of it that are scary, kind of like painting a very big target on our back, but these are the small steps we have to make to actually get some good change around here, so I'm mostly happy and cheerful and optimistic about it, but it is still kind of scary. Yeah, it's a very large win at the end of the day. It's true. I think so too, and it's really encouraging, like, seeing how many eyes outside of New York are on this, you know what I mean? Like, people are getting fucking fed up all over the world, and hopefully this gives people all over the world some hope that they actually can make change on a small and large scale in their communities. Oh my god, it was such a fucking insanely incredible campaign, like, my god. I'm very looking forward to it, to what change he brings to the city. Trying to think of... I had mentioned that we when my little sister showed up and when Kaiten showed up, we all like prepared presentations for one another. Like merge into traffic now. Well, we kept our presentations secret from one another, except of course, you know, me and Johnny knew each other's since we lived together. But I did not realize that everyone else was going to make targeted presentations. Like I was the target. So youngest little sis, she made a presentation about specifically Sinnoh region Pokemon and how she would cook them, how she would prepare them for a delicious, tasty meal. And she had it all like appetizers, first course, second course, third course, dessert, drinks. Like she had a whole meal plan, right? And at first I was just like, okay, cool. Super, like general, like there was no red flags with this presentation, you know? It's a topic people talk about, like, oh haha, what if we eat the Pokemon? It's like in far-fetched Pokedex, right? So I didn't think anything of it. But then after a little bit, there was a wild Pokemon encounter in the middle of her presentation. And the wild Pokemon encounter meant that I had to answer a trivia question about celebrities. So we know how that went. But the part, I low-key like want to ask her to send it to me so I can like literally show you all it. But there was this one, and she would show like 4 celebrities on screen, and I would have to like match a name to the celebrity, or she would give me 4 names and 1 celebrity, and I had to guess their name, you know? Probably would be incredibly easy for most people, but I'm not most people. But the one that had us all like cry laughing. I do not remember everyone who was on screen, but there were 4 people on screen. And she hadn't actually clicked next on the presentation. She actually hadn't given me the question yet. So I didn't know if I was like matching names or just picking a name or even like what movie they were in. I didn't know what the question was yet, you know? There were just 4 people on screen. And something in my gut, something in my heart told me I knew what was going on here. So I interrupted her and I was like, girl, can I just like answer right now? Cause in my mind, I was so right. I was so right. And I knew that if I could get it right without the question even being shown, I would be like redeemed. Like everything I've ever not known would be forgiven. She would be so proud of me. And so she was like, all right, girl, yeah, go for it. Answer. What is the answer? And so I said with my whole chest, every person on this screen is Matthew McConaughey at different points in his life. And everyone in the room just fucking lost their shit. Chat. Matthew McConaughey was one of the faces. Ellen DeGeneres was one of the other faces. It's so funny. You know, it was like the angle of the photo and like, I felt like I had it. I felt like she was throwing me a curveball, but I noticed the curveball and I was like, I got this. I got this, man. I did not have it. It was so funny though. So I gave a presentation on Fate, and it was just asking the class if the character on screen was King Arthur, yes or no. And if you know about Fate as a franchise, that can be a pretty complicated question sometimes. But I knew that my little sisters knew nothing about Fate. I figured Johnny would probably get them all right because he's basically the same as me. He's pretty well versed in the franchise. And I figured Kaiten would get some, maybe most. But what I was scared of was I thought that they were gonna catch on because like Fate it's been around for a very long time, so there's like some pretty old art, right? And I was kind of scared that they would catch on to the art styles, but I guess that's just a me thing, and I probably should have known that. Like, I'm the only person who would be like, the art style, yes. But it was really funny, because my little sisters did start catching on to a trend, and they would tell me, they'd be like, okay, so like, yes, Saberface is a term. Welcome in, Akko, hello! And that was the game. I was only questioning them on Saberfaces, whether or not this person with Saber's face was King Arthur or not. That was the question. Because not everyone who has Saber's face is King Arthur. So that was the question. Oh, it was so fun. But like, so I thought that they would catch on to the art style consistencies and then it would be too easy. They did not catch on to that. What they did catch on to are eventually they were like, oh, well, this one's a slut, so it's not King Arthur. King Arthur's not a slut. was so mad. I did trip them up though when I showed them the male King Arthur. They didn't know what to do then. Yeah, it's pretty much only... You got it if you know, you know. I've kind of thought about like, maybe I should give the presentation for you, chat. So Saber is just a class. Saber means someone who fights with a sword. That's it. So King Arthur manifests in different ways. King Arthur does manifest as a mage. They also manifest as a lance user within the Fate franchise. But Saber was the first King Arthur in the franchise, so we just usually call her Saber. It's a pretty fun little time. And then Kaiten, I don't know how to describe Kaiten's presentation. I guess reincarnation is one way to look at it. It makes more sense if you understand like the premise and the setup and the lore of Fate. They're being summoned from different points in their life, but also from like different interpretations of their legends. But yeah, reincarnations isn't too far off, you could say that. Man, I don't remember their thoughts on Saber Lancer. They really hated, they hated Fate Stay Zero Saber, since she was just in a suit. They also hated, Ruler. They hated Ruler. And, Mysterious Heroine X, they also hated her. My favorite was I showed them Ruler, but I also showed them Leticia. And whenever I would like be like, oh, you were right or you were wrong, I would also give information on the character. And for Leticia, the only bullet point was, she's just a French girl. Well, I did show them the robot. What is that? Alter Mysterious Heroine XX? Is that the full fucking title? Their titles are so fucking stupid. But I showed them the robot and asked if that was King Arthur. Yeah, if you know Fate, everything I'm saying makes perfect sense, but if not, it's nonsense. Shouldn't drink water when I'm laughing. Yeah, Kaiten's presentation was... I don't know how to describe his presentation. It was nonsense. It was a shitpost. It was also targeted at me. I think he was trying to break down and analyze light novels on a very basic conceptual level. So like he had a page with literally, I think it was 24 different protagonists, and they all looked exactly the same. They all just looked like Kirito clones. But even saying that that was like the focal point, was he was like unpacking the different tropes of light novels, it was still an incredibly nonsensical presentation, and like just every time a new slide would appear, it was just an assault on all of your senses. I guess so, because he certainly hasn't read all of those light novels. So yeah, I guess that's a fair comparison. But it was very funny. And then older little sister made a presentation all about Bryce Papenbrook, the voice actor that I don't like. And I think she thought it would torture me to sit there and listen to a presentation about him, but she also doesn't like him, so she refused to put any pictures of him or any, like, clips of him. So I didn't have to look at him, and I didn't have to hear him, so it was fine. There was no problem. So I think she was expecting it to, like, fuck with me, but I was just like, alright, this is just a bunch of bullet points. I kind of already knew most of these. So hers was a failure. And then, of course, Johnny gave a presentation on Monako, our lovely foot collecting boy from Expedition 33. And he basically was just trying to convince everyone to play Expedition 33 because Monaco's great. He even gave some recommendations. So what he did, he started out by, like, you know, the who, what, when, where, why about Monako. So he talked about the real dog and everything. You know, he tried to, like, make the character seem cute and charming before he brought up the feet thing, you know, which I think was a great strategy. But then he did bring up the feet thing, and then he also gave, like, his top 5 feet. So he showed you what enemy dropped the foot, what the foot did, like good strategies for the foot. It was awesome. I don't think so. I don't know how hard he looked for references online, but it was only ever just like a shot of the enemy. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He did not fully commit to the bit. Coward. But it was super fun. Get together. A few of your close buddies. Make some goofy PowerPoints and present them to each other. It'll be a good time, I promise. It was funny because my youngest little sister, she expected me to make another Nier presentation. And I was like, well, I could easily sit here and talk to you all about Nier lore for hours, obviously, but I wanted to make a goofy one too. Pictures of Takumi. Are there a lot of feet pics of Takumi? It was so fun. And like, this is the second time we've done it. Because I was walking through both of my little sisters' through the Nier franchise, right? But they couldn't play Reincarnation, so I made a presentation about Reincarnation for them, which we showed on stream here. But that was really cute. They were like, oh, well, since you're working really hard on a presentation, we'll make one too. And we can just have a presentation night. I was like, oh my god. And now hopefully it'll be a semi-regular thing between us, because it's fun. Even if they don't understand your weird niche, you just need friends who can, like, match your freak, you know? Even if they don't get it, they just love the energy. I told him last night, I was like, okay, we finally got our second ending in Silent Hill F, so I now have 2 endings under my belt. And I told him, I was like, boy, I will put in the work, and I will get all of these endings. but we're playing 100 line after this. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. 100 line is next. And he just was like, okay. Little shit. Fortunately, I put in a lot of careful work, and I made a bunch of copies of my save file at a certain spot because I had an inkling that I could reload from that spot and get multiple endings, and I wouldn't have to keep replaying the game over and over again, you know? And I was right. I'm so happy. So, here's my pro gamer tip. If you're gonna play Silent Hill F, you only have to fully play the game 2 times. If you're very careful with your save states, you can just keep reloading and then only play the end segment over and over again, and you don't have to play the whole game again. I would honestly hope that it was, but nothing changes. Only the end section changes after the second time. No, you change. Second ending was really... It was kind of goofy. I don't think they thought it was goofy, but it was really silly, and I want to talk about it, but it's big spoilers. I think I can probably answer, probably. I have played Silent Hill 3, personally, and I've watched Silent Hill 2, and I've watched Silent Hill 4, The Room. So I have a decent amount of knowledge for Silent Hill. I'll try my best anyways. But F here, Silent Hill F, this will be the first time that I, like, actually put in the effort to get everything. Yeah, I've played a few. It was funny the first time I played through F. Kate and I were like, where's the aliens? Where are they? We were looking for anything we could. They're super tiny for me, your guys' profile pictures, but I'm pretty sure it's a blaze blue girl. I'm pretty sure. So... Yeah! Ah, nice, okay. Oh, you drew it yourself! Fuck yeah! Wait, I want to see it bigger then! It's so small! I would have believed if it was official art. So... It's hard to talk about it without, ooh, and Necro, she has the same voice actress as Eon in English. Oh, it's the same on Twitter. Okay, okay. Yeah, it would be easier to see there. So she sounds like Eon. But, it's kind of hard to talk about this without spoilers, so I'll try to be as vague as I possibly can. I also have not beat the game, right? I only have 2 out of 5 endings, and I'm assuming one of those is a bad ending, and one is the true ending, and then one is the joke alien ending. I'm assuming. So my interpretation of things could be wrong. I could, like, totally change my perspective on the situation, but I don't think there is enough differences in the playthroughs to make it worth the effort you have to put in. Cause like, it's like an average horror game. It's like a 12-hour campaign for your first run, but it's gonna get quicker and quicker after that, right? Because you keep your upgrades and you just get like better at the game. So, you know, your runs are gonna get quicker and quicker as you go. There were some differences in the second run during the main campaign. The biggest changes were at the very end, like the very, very last section of the game. But knowing that there isn't going to be more changes on a third playthrough other than the end segment, you know what I mean? If they are trying to incorporate, like, I don't even know if this is true or not yet. If looping is a part of the storytelling, right? Because, like, for example, Nier Automata, you have to play the game multiple times. But the game is not looping. You know what I mean? You just play the game again with a different perspective. And so if looping is actually part of the storytelling in Silent Hill F, which at the moment, I think it is. Hell yeah, what kind of pizza? Then I think that they should have gone harder with the multiple playthroughs. I think there should be like a more reward for you playing through it multiple times. I think that there should be more to sink your teeth into. I think there should be more differences from run to run. We might get to the end and looping might not be part of the storytelling, and then I guess I won't care. Especially because if you play smart, you do only have to play it fully twice. The conditions are still incredibly obtuse. Like, insanely obtuse. For example, there is something you have to give to get the true ending. We're gonna leave it at that. When you beat the game the first time, it does give you a list of, like a checklist of things you need to do to get the other endings, which is cool. That's nice. It means I'm not gonna completely blindly be running around, you know. But for the true ending, one of the requirements is offer this item. That's all it says. It doesn't say when, it doesn't say where, it doesn't say to who, nothing. And even when you, like, boot the game up to go do the final route, you are not given any other hints or clues or anything. Just offer this item, and up until this point, this item hasn't even been something you can interact with. It is not something that you have been able to do anything with the whole game. And I did completely no walkthrough for the first playthrough, because, you know, I just wanted to experience it. But then after that, I did want to make sure I was playing as efficiently as possible, so I was starting to look up what I need to do for these endings. And I looked up what I needed to do for that, and I never would have figured it out. I know that. I know that I never would have figured it out because it's just so fucking random what they expect you to do. So it's still very obtuse. So, like, I don't mind playing a game multiple times, especially if playing it multiple times is built into the storytelling, right? Like the Zero Escape franchise, right? don't mind if that, because some games will block that, right? Silent Hill F is one of those games. They do not let you get the good ending first. It's impossible. I don't mind games that do that if it's going to benefit the narrative, right? I do think in this case it does benefit the narrative. The thing that I think is probably the weak point is there isn't enough change between the first playthrough and the second playthrough. And there should be a pretty drastic difference, in my opinion, based on the things that you need to do, even to get your second ending, much less third and fourth. So I guess that's where I'm at. The rest of the game's pretty okay. Was that the last song for the movie soundtrack? Oh, it wasn't. Okay. I don't mind the combat change. I think it actually works better for me because I am terrible when guns are involved. So I don't mind the combat system at all. If anything, the difficulty, like always, is your inventory management. I'm always suffering. My pockets are overflowing always. But it always felt like a pretty good balance of like using up what you have, but there's always some more coming around the corner, like just enough to keep you going. My first playthrough. Now that I'm much more familiar with everything, now I just have too much of everything. That was the last song. Okay. I'm kind of hoping the next... Okay, I don't actually have much expectations in the next ending I'm gonna get. I guess all my expectations are in the true ending. I think I understand what's going on in the narrative. And, one aspect is very Ryukishi, but everything else I feel like is pretty tame for him writing-wise. So I kind of hope it gets crazy. It's so hard to talk about without spoilers. But I think I got the third ending second, I think is the one I got. And that ending was goofy as fuck. I was like laughing. I wasn't expecting it. And I don't think they thought they made a funny ending, but it was really goofy. I need to find someone else who's played the game so I could talk about it with them. Nat said she was gonna play it on her own, so hopefully I can bug her about it later. Now we are listening to Atelier Ayesha. I don't listen to this soundtrack enough. I really like this one. Yeah! I should go check in with her and see where she's at. I'm probably further than her. Because I think I started before she did. I'm rooting for you, gamer. Dip your toes back in. Get back in there. Even if it's only for an hour. God, I had to do that for a while there while I was super loaded up with freelance work. I was like, an hour a night. I'm playing 100 line. And you can't get a lot done in an hour, but at least with a visual novel, little bit easier for small sections of time. So that's my like my life hack. Play a visual novel. I don't even think it's like, I don't think it's disliking a current route. I think it's more like it's hard for him to get into it with how many of the routes endings have sucked. He loves the characters, he loves the premise, he loves the combat, he loves the music, but it is kind of like, man, I'm putting all this fucking time into this game and like only 10% of the endings are actually good. That does suck. I agree with him. So I think it's just more that he's just dreading the time commitment more than anything. Oh, I agree. When I'm working, 100% I have another stream on, whether it's like a friend or something. Yeah, and since I played a whole ass game, all of Silent Hill F, 5 endings, we're locking in. I'm like, we need to get a few routes before we move on to something else. You're stuck with me, we're playing 100 Line. Yeah, especially if that time after putting it away, like, it keeps racking up. Absolutely. Which is kind of why I'm trying to, like, focus on Silent Hill F. Because I'm gonna forget all the little details. I'm gonna forget the rhythm of the combat. 100,000%. And your game time for 2 hours could be, like, 4 or 5 days of that. You do so much crafting in Attilia. I don't know if I've said this out loud, maybe I did, I don't remember, but I was playing Silent Hill when everyone was here, Kate and little sisters, and I would play Silent Hill F at night because everyone was really invested in the story, so I wouldn't play it unless everyone was like available, because you know, sometimes they were working during the day. So if we had free time, sometimes Caden would be playing something and he kept going back and forth. He was playing like Ghost of Yote, he was playing Diablo 4, I think. I don't know the differences between them. Sometimes he'd play Path of Exile 2, sometimes he'd play Divinity Sin 2. But if he wasn't in the mood, then I would play the new Attilia Resna game. I will probably beat Attilia Resna off stream myself, just to see if it's like worth streaming. And I'm playing the guy storyline. But if I do like it and think it's worth streaming, I'll do New Game Plus and we'll pick the girl. So we'll do the girl playthrough. But that'll still probably be a while off, since I want to beat Silent Hill and then go play 100 Line for a while. So it'll probably be a hot minute before I beat Attilia. Hopefully I'll get some New Game Plus bonuses or something. She's kind of just the same as always. The main girl is always like a good girl, a little spunky, bright-eyed, so much wonder and potential in the world, you know? Like, they're kind of always the same girl. And she's more of that, and it's like, yes, she is cute, she is enjoyable, but there's never that much depth to them. If anything, I kind of think Ayesha is the protagonist with the most depth to her. But then you don't even really get to appreciate or explore that depth in her game. It's more like in all the little Easter egg situations you see her in after her game. Oh my god, I had a conniption. So I've talked about Ayesha before. I've crashed out over Ayesha before about how she does not call herself an alchemist. She synthesizes. You know, we've had this conversation before. She's an apothecary. Even though everything she makes is in a fucking cauldron, and everything she makes, other alchemists make, but she's not an alchemist, you know? We've had this crash out before. In this new game, she introduced herself as an alchemist. I wanted to die. I wanted to throw my controller. She said it. She introduced herself as an alchemist, and Johnny immediately turned to me because he knew I would get so very funny. And then the loading screens have like fun facts about all the characters, and Ayesha's fun fact was that she didn't realize she was an alchemist until she went on a journey to find her sister, which is bullshit because the journey of her going to find her sister is her game, and she does not call herself an alchemist in that game, and she never has a realization that she is an alchemist in that game. So this game is just trying to fucking gaslight me. Why do I play these games? I fucking hate it. So dumb. Well, it's here. It's upon us. Whenever it's time for a drawing stream, I sit here and yap for an hour. Yeah! And the new girl, she is a tummy girl. And she has cat ears. It's true, it's not yet an hour, but we're very close. Is that a Genshin character? Is that a Honkai character? I don't know who that is. Yeah! I had a blast. I'm looking forward to next Saturday. Oh, okay. I think I can picture her then. Okay. Gotcha. We're happy to see you for as much as we can. It might end up the same as Please Be Happy, where I don't know if I want to go for Caprice's route. Yeah. Oh man, it really is super similar. So the quick answer is, I don't handle putting too much work into the project. I just put too much work into the project. I try to at least put the work where it's actually gonna benefit things and not just my artistic integrity. You know what I mean? For example, my dumbass likes like realism, right? In design work. People wear multiple outfits in their lives. They don't just wear one outfit always, you know what I mean? So I love multiple outfits. I love that. But it goes further than that. So, this background here that I'm building, right? The premise of this game is this group of people are renting out an Airbnb, essentially. They're renting a cabin in the woods for the weekend. The backgrounds would start very clean, very put together, very presentable. But as 8 people are partying it up over the weekend, it's gonna get dirtier and dirtier and more disheveled. You know what I mean? At first, there's gonna be like a bunch of bags all over because everyone just got here, and then they're gonna start unpacking their shit. You know what I mean? So I do plan on kind of making like evolutions of the backgrounds as the game goes on. The kitchen like filling up with their food and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Which is too much work. No one puts that kind of work into their visual novel. No one puts that kind of work into their visual novel. But I'm going to because I'm not well. Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I am built different, but like in all the worst ways. These aren't good ways to be built. So like to me, that's extra work that at least is going to make the situation feel more believable, look more like it's actually happening the way I'm telling you that it is. You know what I mean? And to me, that's going to be more apparently like noticeable. And maybe it won't. Maybe it fucking won't. But like to me, that's gonna be something people do see and pick up on. But maybe not. I don't know. So like we have this base background here that I'm building, and like I'm gonna keep everything like pretty clean and bare and empty, but then as the game progresses, they're gonna start like putting things on these tables, and like blankets are gonna get strewn over the couch, and the pillows are gonna end up on the floor and stuff like that, you know? I mean, I did that too. I am at least like, you know, I think sometimes, because I do also care about like, when I say I care about like realism and believability, you do kind of get that like visual novel syndrome where there's only ever like maybe 3 characters on screen at a time, right? But I am going to take the full body sprites and like really, really, really scale them down so that it creates this forced perspective, and I'll put them in the back. So like, I do want to try to have some group shots where it like looks like, you know, more of the cast is in the room. So then at least me drawing their legs and shoes and stuff will actually come in handy a little bit for those instances. Stuff like that. That's where I try to I know me. I know I care a lot about little details. I know I'm willing to put that work in, but also balancing trying to make sure that the work is actually going to be utilized. You just gotta work with your eccentricities, I guess. Plan around them, not against them. Like, my main character has a fucking evolving outfit. Her outfit changes as the story goes. I'm stupid. I was having a conversation with another friend of mine who's also a game dev, and he was like, oh, you had said that you were like trying to get a playable demo by the end of the year. How's that time frame looking? Do you think you're good? And I was like talking about how, oh yeah, I had like one character left to render, and then I'll have the whole cast with a base sprite, so everything's looking pretty good. And he was like, well, you don't need your whole cast right at the beginning of the game, do you? And I was like, well, I do, because of the way I wrote it. Oops. Right, like that wasn't even a little loophole I could have taken for myself. And I have no one to blame but myself. I got you, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, even if only for a moment. Like what, we had one line for Wallace. Still showed up though. Yeah! Justice for Darren. Oh, did Wallace get the same treatment? Damn. Both the handsome boys. It's fucked up. How could you do this to them? Accessories? Okay, alright. Man, Darren didn't even get that. Crazy. What a world we live in. So I was just kind of like building the like base furniture structures, I guess. Oh, is Tanya the same? Damn. I really like this one. I think this was the final boss theme. Oh, she got a coat? Okay, alright. And I've been doing a lot of like, I'm looking at lots of log cabins as references, right? Especially like lodges and stuff like that to get like placement ideas and decoration ideas and stuff. Did I see it? I got the memory of a goldfish. I can't even picture it. Log cabins are so sick. But like, there's certain things that we need to have, right? We need a lot of chairs, because there's a lot of characters in this game, right? So they all realistically need somewhere to sit, right? So I decided 2 big couches made sense, and I'll probably throw some other either chairs or stools in there or something. There's probably gonna be a fireplace on this wall here in the back. I haven't started building it yet though. I figured today we were probably only gonna be rendering like the couches and the tables and stuff. Big windows on the right over there, of course. You need huge windows so you can appreciate all the nature outside. And I figure I can also pretty easily make like different times of day. Because all you gotta do is block out that layer. Easy peasy. Probably gonna need some kind of dramatic light fixture. You know, there's always like, it's like a chandelier, but it's like made out of caribou horns or something. It's gotta be something like that. I haven't decided yet if I want like kind of everything to be mismatching. So like, do I want like the base couches match each other, but all the pillows are kind of like random and different? Or do I want everything to be color coordinated? I haven't decided that far yet. I think probably either's a fine option. Like, if you're just trying to fill a large space so you can rent it out, it doesn't necessarily mean all your furniture is gonna match perfectly right, so I think it's probably fine if general color tones are the same, but not all the same patterns and stuff. And now we have officially passed the hour of yappening. Every time. That means it's time I get some heckin' work done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the final boss. And it's kind of like The vibes of this game are overall pretty bleak, and I thought that this really suited a final boss, because the final boss situation was also quite bleak. So this doesn't feel like super grand or heroic or anything, you know? Okay, so what's the easiest thing you can cook then? You know, like we say, you gotta work with yourself, not against yourself. Yeah, it was like a hopefully good comes from this at the end of the day, you know? Sandwich is solid. Even with a little bit of extra effort, you can pretty quickly make a really satisfying sandwich. Usually involves some kind of like spread or sauce, right? I think this was the ending credits song. I think. Sometimes a sandwich is like all you need. Yeah, then the singing comes in. That's so real, Akko. Figure out life from there. Welcome in, Mirage. Yeah, I'm making a visual novel. I'm trying to have a playable demo out by the end of the year, but I'm gonna need a few more backgrounds. So we gotta grind out some background painting, which is not my strong suit at all. But I'm trying my best. So I just kind of made everything really random colors just to like distinct themselves from one another, you know, so I could like easily see what's what. Hey gamer, welcome in. How's it going, Riley? But I don't think the couches are gonna be green. I think everything should probably be different kinds of earth tones because that makes sense for a log cabin, right? It's really Riley. Ooh, yeah, if you can do for a 2-for-1. That's another reason why. So, the reason why we have curry every Monday. There's a reason. Because it's really efficient. So, we make a fuck ton of potatoes. Like a lot of potatoes. Most of it goes to meal prep for Johnny's work lunches for the week. But then what's left over is lunch for us on Monday and dinner for us on Monday. And then we just put curry on top of the potatoes. It's just a very efficient meal. Those are, oh my god, every time I have to like grope the packaging to make sure I'm not getting those. Because it's the Roblox, that's what you need. Whenever it's the one serving, the worst. You poor thing, that was your first time. Yeah, definitely. You gotta be careful now. Now you know. Because it's not even enough. They're like, oh, here's one serving, and it's like, it's not even enough for one serving. Like, maybe one serving for one person. But you always make curry in bulk. Potatoes are an overpowered veggie. They're one of my absolute favorites. They're so good. Yeah, right! Even if you're just trying to make a couple meals for yourself, that one serving for one person curry, I guess if you really are, you just need that craving satiated and you just want a little curry. I guess it's good. This is Lucas Singer from Arts and Ellico 2. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The psychotic, manipulative. I feel like prickly isn't enough. She's psychotic. And then I want kind of like a cream. Yeah, I think there's a decent amount of those out there. Kind of like chef master classes on like the versatility of these basic foods everyone has access to. Definitely good lessons to teach people. Okay, I want this because I want that tone back. And then maybe this one again. I love rice. Like, it is so satisfying to bite into. It is so comforting. It goes well with so many things. But it's very easy to eat too much of it, you know what I mean? Because it's so good. So I like potatoes because they fill you up quicker. So it's harder for me to overeat on potatoes. But I love rice. Yeah, my husband's Chinese, so... Yep. Especially when it comes to Chinese cuisine. Oh my god. It's true. I can make do. We make Japanese style curry here. That's our favorite kind. And it's fine enough on potatoes, but I do miss the rice. I absolutely do miss it. But other dishes, I don't even think I could be like, I can make do. Exactly, Potamo, exactly! Gotta be so careful. Welcome in, gamer. That sounds fantastic. Always happy to have you. So maybe we can go a little textured on this one. Let's do this so I don't draw out of the lines. Yeah, one of those blenders that can like handle hot foods. Ooh, you got both. Nice. Dang, you're like a chef or something. Sounds good. Make something tasty for yourself. I think that was the end of that playlist. What am I listening to next? I'm like trying to pick songs I don't normally pick. This is not a long enough playlist, but it's got a couple good songs on it. Yeah, put them in the music section. I've been so happy all the beans putting in music lately. Probably should have done this first, but it's fine. I'll just suffer. Heck yeah. Honestly, it's probably fine if I don't cleanly have everything selected at the top. So I'm just going for the bottom of the pillows anyways. So then... this, and probably just this. Oh, but I need it here. Okay, for the board. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. See, this is why you should name all your layers. Don't be a dummy like me. Normally, I'm pretty good. I've like trained myself to be pretty good about naming my layers, especially once I started making VTuber models. But when we're doing background work, we are out of my wheelhouse. and I lose all my good habits. I am still breaking things down. Like I'm sectioning off parts of the background so that I can like easily edit them. But I'm not naming any of the layers. Okay. Starting to kind of look like a couch. Yeah, of course it's a wide sofa. It's gotta fit a bunch of people. That's a good thing in my opinion if it looks wide. Man, I miss Trigun. I know, they're not social distancing! They're crazy! What do they think's gonna happen? Just Trigun. I love Trigun. I love it all. Because, you know, the original anime isn't very faithful to the manga either, right? I love OG. I love manga. I love new Trigun. It's all good. Give me all of it. I will say, though, as much as I do like new Trigun, I don't think it wins in the music department. OG Trigun's soundtrack is just too fucking good. I was kind of really hoping we were gonna get a new version of HT. Because it's like... It's the Trigun song, you know. Even for the movie, we got a new version of HT. So I was kind of upset when we didn't get that, but I don't... Maybe they just didn't have the rights? Maybe that would have been expensive to get the licensing. But maybe because it was a prequel, maybe that's why. And maybe now, in this next upcoming season, maybe then we'll get HT. That's my copium talking. Ooh, I don't know enough about Bleach, but they had... was it like the original opening? Oh, it's Ichigo's theme, okay. The #1 strawberry. My bestie, Keaton, he actually showed me some Bleach while he was here. I had no clue what was going on, absolutely no idea. I think it was the new stuff, and there was a bunch of people in different fights. There was like a tree girl, and there was a guy who raps, and there was a bass guy, and honestly, like, man, that guy was my favorite. The one who had bath powers, and he just, like, helped his friends out with his bath powers. That would be me. If I had magical dead ghost powers, I would have bath powers. Some old guy set everything on fire, and it was apparently a huge deal, but then I don't think anyone actually got defeated by the fire. Tite Kubo is an incredible artist. Like, I feel like all of the top mangaka are really, really incredible at what they do. I always appreciate when we actually have different ethnicities and body types and stuff, so Tite Kubo definitely stands out in that department compared to the others. The fun fact about me that I don't think anyone would ever see coming is my art style, like my origins, the thing that like pushed me to draw more was Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like you can't see it at all. The Yu-Gi-Oh manga was so good! I was obsessed with it as a kid. I've been told that by a lot of people, like Tribe 9 came out, and the biggest compliment I got was a friend of mine was like, I would have believed it if you told me you drew this. And I'm like, oh my god. It's true! He is a little goth kid possessed by a ghost. An Egyptian ghost who's really into leather. Right! No, same. We don't live in a vacuum, you know? Everything around us is influencing us, and that's a good thing. As long as it's just an influence and not past that, of course. I was already, like, very much an artist, and I'd been drawing for many, many, many years before Danganronpa came out. I never really took any time to, like, purposefully study it or anything, but I do like it, so there's probably some influence in there, even if it's subconsciously.
This shindig looks like a bomb diggity.
Shindig. Bomb diggity. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me get you a shout out. 1 second.
Very exciting stuff today, Raiders. We're drawing a couch. Damn.
Hello. Welcome.
I think that was the last Trigun song. Sad day. Yeah, I'm finally back from vacation.
Nice.
What were you doing? What was your stream? Thank you for raiding.
I am also happy to see Soul.
Cute. Are they still a little too young? Oh, you know, hubby tried to explain something to me last night, and I didn't entirely understand it. I don't. So he was showing me tweets of Honkai's, and like, he was like, they're getting really creative with their marketing. They deleted all of the character intros. And I'm like, well, they probably didn't. They're probably still on YouTube, because I imagine those get millions of views and they want the revenue. And he's like, oh, yeah, but they deleted it on Twitter. And I'm like, okay, all right. And he's like, and they edited the tweets, so now they're all different. And he was showing me tweets that said they were like posted 2 hours ago. And I'm like, you know, I can't edit tweets. So, I don't actually know what it looks like when you edit a tweet. If you edited a tweet from like a year ago, what would the post date be for that tweet? You know, I don't know. But he was showing me these tweets and he was very impressed with them. But all I saw was just like pictures of characters with like their hand on their heart or something. But he was excited, so I was happy for him. Sad? Excited? Sad? I don't know. But I hope your polls go well. I hope you don't have to hit pity. I hope you get them before pity. Unless you prepped it and pity is like 1 draw away. Heck yeah! What are you gonna do with all those points, gamer? You know, last month was a mess because I had guests over for so long. I think I owe someone a chibi. I think I owe a chibi right now. I gotta fix that. Yeah. Anyone you want. Yourself. a character you like, a friend, your Oshi. I've literally drawn SpongeBob before. There's like basically no limit. True, you can be the most rich bean. All the other beans they spend as soon as they got it, you know? But you can sit upon a mountain of beans. I've been chugging my water though. I need to take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna do a little BRB. We'll pick some more music, and we'll get back to rendering this heckin' couch. So true, writer. Yeah. Be right back, beans.
I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. Gotta pick what song to play now. Thank you. Maybe just more dot hack.
Dot hack is always a good time. So this Sunday, we have a new cover going live. Yippee! I finally sat down and recorded Sincere from 100 Line. I think some parts I'm really happy with, and other parts... Mixing is hard. Mixing is hard, man. I gotta get better at mixing. But I tried. I think I did get some things pretty good. Other things, we just gotta get better with time and practice. I think I'll try to record 2 more things next week. One for a group thing, one for a me thing. I think that'll be my goal. So maybe another cover soon. Sooner than the wait between the last one and this one.
So those are coming up soon. Yeah!
Man, I love Sincere. It's such a good song. I'm so obsessed with it. Just kind of generally blocking out where we want the core shadow to be. And then we'll paint and smooth everything out and then work on a secondary shadow and some highlights and stuff. But we do want to keep everything kind of generic because we are gonna do like daytime, nighttime, and that'll change the lighting and everything. So we kind of want to do kind of general shading so that then we can change it later with the different light sources without having to like completely repaint everything, you know? Because there probably is going to be some kind of lighting fixture, but if we're going to have like a huge wall of big windows, there is going to be a lot of natural lighting. Okay. Probably keep everything pretty smooth on this layer, but then we'll go over with a textured brush so everything doesn't look so like perfectly solid and angled and stuff, you know. The couch, it should be soft. Maybe I'll get some fabric texture on there too. I like the concept, is that the word I want? Of like, you know, a weekly upload for an anime or TV show or whatever, but oh my god. I want more Nausea right now! Especially because we have not introduced the whole cast yet, you know? They're doing it like the game where you kind of keep introducing more with each run. So we don't even have everyone yet. We don't have Remnen. We don't have Otome. The last episode ended with like a shot of Comet and Chippie, so next episode will definitely be about them. They're being a lot more blatant, and maybe they have to because everything's, you know, moving. But they're being very blatant about Chippie's cat. have to start brainstorming my Nocia illustration too. We have like 2.5 months, which is definitely more than enough time. Darker? Maybe I do, and then just don't really do it. I feel like it's getting pretty dark on the underside of the couch there, but I can put in some reflective light to lighten it up a little bit, and then maybe it won't be so bad. Should I just go for the texture? Yeah, I think this is the one that I like for texture. Let's see. Texture is probably a better idea.
This shindig looks like a bomb diggity.
Shindig? Bomb diggity, what the heck? Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Mitty? Welcome in! Thank you for raiding! If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed and drew and rigged my own model, as well as all the art that you see on stream. I'm a game developer. I'm working on a visual novel right now, but I also like to sing and I like to play PS2 era JRPGs. So we do a little bit of everything here. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you a shout out. Thank you, thank you. What were you doing? What were you up to? I hope your stream went well. If anyone needs to step out, raid and run, especially Midi, gotta take care of yourself after stream, no worries, please feel free to do so. But thank you for stopping by. We're doing really exciting stuff over here. We're painting couches. 10 hours. Okay, especially you. If you need to go sleep, eat, take a shower, do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. What's your poison? Which kind of gotcha? I don't think I'll ever be over Tribe 9 dying. That's gonna be a scar on my heart for the rest of my life. Oh man, puppies are a lot of work. Hang in there. Keep up the good work. Let's go for like a big sweeping one. It's a little bit messier than I'd like, but we can clean it up after we get all the sweeping motions out of the way. Maybe if we just go with like a really small one. I won't mess it up so much, but I can still get some texture in there. I'm probably definitely gonna have to put some kind of like fabric texture on this because it's just gonna look too flat.
Especially because I'm going to be putting like wood grain on all the wood surfaces. Keep going back and forth on the colors, but I can always change them after I've actually done the painting. You just gotta stick to it for now. There's not like a message getting flagged that I'm not seeing, right? Craig just told you to say hi. I just need to make sure.
But hello!
Okay, good. Because you never know with Twitch.
I hope they're well.
I wish I had a copycat in real life.
And a redirect over on YouTube. Welcome in. It's the Cookie Crumbs. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Oreo. You're always so sweet.
I have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube now. I need to learn how to redirect. I don't know how to do it. I need to figure that out. That needs to be my next streaming chore.
But I hope everyone's doing good. I hope you had a good stream. Were you also drawing today? What were you up to, gamer?
I also have a textured eraser, and I'm almost wondering if I should be using that. Let's just see what it looks like. It's kind of not quite as smooth as I would like, but I can smooth that out with a paintbrush, I guess. Because it was just kind of feeling like a little bit too dark down there. And that can help just like lighten it up a little bit and still get some of that texture in there. I think that's probably the right direction. We might need to do it with the underside of that cushion too. Let's do this so that I can do this. Okay. Maybe a little smaller. Normally I would tell myself, you know, don't go so crazy. But this is a background we're going to be looking at a lot, and sure, the characters are going to be like covering it, and the text box is going to be covering it, but you know, we're going to spend a lot of time on this background, so I do got to put a little elbow grease into it.
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you.
I suppose I also don't even need to necessarily finish this background, but I think as long as like all the individual pieces were like distinguishable from one another, like the room was readable, I guess I could make a demo where it wasn't fully rendered, I guess.
Good afternoon. Welcome in, gamer.
Yeah, I went back to .hack. It is from Link. I'm proud of you, Bean. This is specifically Aika's theme, who was like the princess AI girl. Yeah, I feel like .hack, and it's honestly, it's not .hack music, it's this composer, because this composer has worked for other games, and it sounds like .hack. If you listen to the Azura's Wrath soundtrack, it just sounds like more .hack music. This composer is very distinct. I lament for you, gamer. I want to say, like, you know, go finish it. But I think game 4 on its own is usually around $200 to $300. Just give us a modern port. You don't even have to do anything to it. Just put it on the PSN. What's wrong with you? Bandai, what's wrong with you? Literally. I feel like we could say that about so many Bandai properties. It's crazy. But I think the GU bundle pack did pretty well, and the team did put a lot of effort into that. Like, they straight up redid cutscenes, you know? So if they gave IMOQ that treatment as well, I would be okay. I would wait. Just tell me you're doing it, please. Sometimes there's a time and place to that, and sometimes there's not. But when it comes to .hack, I think the dated references actually are really important. Because .hack is about such a really specific time and place in the world, and like internet culture and history. You know what I mean? So I actually disagree with you if we're talking .hack specifically. Yeah, I feel like dot hack is a special thing where the time capsule aspect is very important. Can you... If you can't watch, can you not hear me, body? I guess you won't answer if you don't hear me. I love dot hack so much. Like, it's... Multimedia projects are fun. I enjoy them. They can be kind of overwhelming to keep up with, and like, if you're going so far to have like region-specific things, you know, you're isolating. Oh, you went to YouTube! Ah, welcome in, gamer! You know, the multimedia projects can get overwhelming to afford and keep track of and stuff like this. But dot hack really did go above and beyond, and the multimedia project really did just like every little individual piece just enriched the whole so much more. I love dot hack. And like, if you watched Sign, you could know, like, oh, I'm gonna go to that address in the video game, and there's gonna be an Easter egg, there's gonna be a cameo there. Like, that was so cool! I love dot hack. Yeah, I've talked a lot before, especially when I was streaming the dot hack franchise. Like, I grew up in a very conservative household, but also a conservative state. And I played dot hack as a very young child. I did not know anything besides gay. That was the only thing I knew existed. So like, when I first played dot hack GU, I thought the trans character was just gay. Because that was the only thing that existed in my brain. And then replaying it as an adult, I'm like, oh, no, this is a very different conversation. Ew, no. Sword art's disgusting. Absolutely not. Hiragi would not be able to shine there. Sword art's icky. For real, goddamn. But even just like Sign and like Skasa being a girl, but like presenting male in the game, even if we're not having a gender topic there, we're at least having the conversation about like female safety on the internet, you know what I mean? So there was just like so many validating aspects and topics when it comes to dot hack. Like, ugh, God, I love dot hack. Yeah, I don't really ever play like multiplayer online games, but I think I probably would do the same. oh my god, Crystal was like, oh my god, I can be girl. That was always exciting with like Harvest Moon and stuff too. Writer. But yeah, despite what I grew up in, I don't know, it just never stuck. I was just like, man, people are cool. I don't give a shit. Let people like what they like. So like, even incorrectly thinking Hiragi was gay, I was still like, oh my god, go get your man. I was stupid, but I was still an ally. Oh, I don't think I know Cyber 6. What's that? Literally, Potabo. Literally. Full stop. That's it. And of course, I also grew up on Ghost in the Shell, which was just like, what the fuck is gender? It's fake. I'm pretty excited that we're getting another new Ghost in the Shell, which is kind of like more going for the old school vibes. But Standalone Complex is always going to be the one for me, so I'm probably still going to prefer Standalone Complex, but I'm still very happy to always get new Ghost in the Shell. And that's why it's so important. Right, like, oh my god. Like, Standalone Complex is hard to beat, period, as like a sci-fi piece, just in general, quality anime, but also just in the Ghost in the Shell franchise. Like, it just wins everywhere. It's so good. Give me more. I need more. I have to go back to Standalone Complex every couple of years. Oh yeah, I definitely watched it and I didn't understand any of it. I was just like, man, it's pretty. It's cool. The music's good. Major's everything. She's everything. That's all I knew. I remember there was a particular movie I didn't like because Major wasn't in the movie. And then I rewatched it older, and I was like, oh, actually, this is a really wonderful character study of Bato and what Major means to him. So true! Get your set, girl! She's everything to me, literally. That's good. I'm glad that you were not in a situation where people were forcing that on you, you know? Because that's the only problem. If it's not your lived experience, if it's not your life, fine. Doesn't have to be. But it is someone's, and it's valid and real and good, and, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. There is something about this song in particular that is distinctly Kingdom Hearts, and I think it's that horn. No, we're still listening to Dot Hack. I was just commenting that that very strong horn makes this song sound more Kingdom Hearts. Hell yeah. Reverse psychology, writer. That's awesome. Evergrace? What's Evergrace? Yeah, literally, Riley. Like, you are not the center of the universe, and that's okay. That's a good thing, even. But father, I long for the gays, the goths, and the witches. Right. We really have been fucking spinning our wheels. Oh my god. Every time you watch a sci-fi movie about like 2050, right? We don't got shit. We don't got nothing. Cyberpunk is what, 2077? That shit ain't happening. Literally, we're just gonna have all of the capitalism hellscape. Truly, and apparently even that is too much to ask for. Gunbuster takes place in 2015? What the fuck? That seems so tame for sci-fi. But if it was made in like the 70s, I don't know when Gunbuster was made. Yeah! We got all the outfits. We got the OG. And this one. And this one. And this one. And most importantly... the most important outfit. Madi, are you telling me you accessed the morphogenetic field just to send me the idea for this chibi model? You madman. Send me more ideas. Hurry it up! I need more ideas. Yeah, it's true. Future nostalgia is such a strange combination of words, but it works so well. Logan? Is Logan the Wolverine movie? Okay, so I'm right, so that is the... Oh, that movie takes place in 2029? Oh, okay. Look, okay. Alright, I know I call myself a grandma, okay? We didn't use them anymore. They were not used anymore. Like, the world was fully in CD territory, okay? But I have seen many a floppy disk. I have held them in my hands. I couldn't tell you how to use them. But I have seen them and I have held them. Cassette tapes, too. I do remember the old dial-up sound. I do remember that. I've never had to use a fax machine in my life, so I don't know how to use fax machines. They're doing that in the new Digimon, not just like the remake of the old one. You're using a camera that uses floppy disks? Can you hold like one photo on it? Like... Yeah, I didn't get to live it, but I'm sure discs did kill them very quickly. Well, fuck yeah, the MC should hate AI. I guess generative AI. I guess the others are probably okay-ish, but... Okay, so maybe now let's just go for the top. Yeah, oh my god. Send it my way, I want to see. Maybe we just do the top of the cushion now. Because I want like a nice... cutoff point there. Damn. 7 high quality photo. That's more than I expected, honestly. But like, really, how high quality is the high quality? Kaiten watches this YouTuber, was his name Wolf? I don't remember, but he like debunks ghost hunting videos. And so he was watching some of these while he was over here. Oh my god. Pedos. But like one of the things he would debunk is he would actually go research the tools that these guys use, because they are like real Sony products, you know what I mean? And one of them was some kind of recording device, and he like pulled open the manual for it, and there were different modes. There was like a standard mode, a high quality mode, and a super high quality mode, but the specs for high quality and super high quality were the same. Like they weren't actually capturing anything better on the super high quality mode. That's sad that he felt like he had to give up his hobbies. Like, yeah, you definitely have responsibilities that need to come first when raising a child, but man, you should share the things that bring you joy with your children. Literally! Like, the shit they use is just, like, standard, normally low quality, you know? So that they can, like, get shit quality recordings, both visually and audibly. Like, they, like, purposefully use shitty things! DJ at old folks' homes? That's so cute! I have no idea what that is, but I'm gonna believe you. If it's good enough for the grannies to dance to. It's good enough for me. Yeah, it also sucks when it takes more effort to, like, actually get these old things connected to modern technology. They set off the fucking fire alarm again. I can't with them. Yeah, absolutely with the compression. Literally, I think they set it off 4 times when everyone was here. I warned them, and I don't think they took me seriously. And then it just kept happening. Oh, for sure. And sometimes, you know, the right amount of crunch is exactly what a good meme needs, right? But if you're using it to deceive people, that's shitty. Especially the charcoal, is it like, does it have a sealant on it? Or is it like in a frame or something? Thank you, Marty. That's not what they mean? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, good. Because charcoal, you know, if you're not careful, that shit will just, like, blow away in the wind. But if it's framed, it should be good. Oh, well, so my original, like, bringing up this topic was, like, ghost hunters purposefully using crappy quality recording devices so that they could trick people into their show being legitimate. You know what I mean? That was my original point. Yeah. He's just talking over the music. That would be me. I'd be like, all right, we're going ghost hunting, and then I would just get distracted by all the local stray cats. You baby, even if it's fake. Good luck. Always love a good, like, soft piano version of the main theme. Always hits. Of course! Because you look at Mothman, and that's just a friend. I love Mothman. They do. No. And like I'm very Filtered? Is that biased? I don't know. Mothman for me is SMT Mothman. That's the only way Mothman looks to me. I love him so much. But the statue of him is also quite great. I have never made the pilgrimage, but I kind of low-key want to someday. He's so friend, even when he's killing me. I mean, it's a pretty grand question, but it's gonna be different literally for each person. Me, I usually start at a goal. Whether that goal is, I want to pull off a really cool plot twist, or I want a game that accomplishes this, you know. I start with a goal. And then I go from there. And all my decision making is what's going to best benefit accomplishing that goal. That's how I do it. That's the end of that playlist. Yeah, and it's really overwhelming, right? So I just try to break everything up into pieces, like bite-sized parts that I can handle. I love Gentle Hands. There's so many versions of it now. And it's really difficult to sing the English version, because that English doesn't make any fucking sense. And my brain always tries to like autocorrect. So true, Marty. Okay, I think we're okay with that cushion for now. So let's move on to the next cushion. Yeah, the possibilities are kind of like the overwhelming part, right? Nothing's stopping you. You can do anything. You can do everything. And that's too much. Like me, I'm fully utilizing my human free will to paint a couch for 5 hours. Me? Chief Couch Envisionment Artist? I finally did it. I made it. Yeah, there's truly so many tools out there. But even that kind of makes it overwhelming, like, which ones do I utilize? It's true! Like, this couch would just look barren and unlived in and unenjoyable if it didn't have those pillows. I would really love to work with a team if I could. I don't have to be the head, you know? That can be someone else's responsibility. Because, like, you know, I sit here and be like, oh, the goals of my art are, like, hopefully bringing people together. Hopefully giving people, like, a sense of, like, I exist and I belong here. And I would like that to even extend into the creative process if it was possible. But I can't afford to do that for other people. So we solo for now. We'll grab that again. I should probably erase a little bit. What if we tried this one? That's pretty strong. I do like the texture on it, but that's too strong. Yeah, right! Like, working together to accomplish something bigger than all of you. As long as it's like a cool, you know, we've all been there in school where people weren't pulling their weight and it sucked. Oh, okay. Ooh, I kind of really like the texture on that one, but again, too strong. Maybe I'll just turn down the strength. Because I do really like how it looks. It's just erasing too much. Yeah, literally, all of these Stardew, Undertale, they were not made overnight. Is it this that I want to turn down? It's too smooth. Okay, I think that's fine. I gotta get this other couch cushion. Oh, literally, yeah. And like, you can look in the credits of Undertale, like, I don't know if they were literally friends or, you know, just mutuals, associates or whatever, but like, there's literally someone who was just in charge of Undyne's outfits, and that's it. Undyne got her own fashion designer. That makes sense. I figured it was something like that. Which is like, fuck yeah. Yeah, he's clearly an incredibly hard worker. And like still continues to be even after making it, right? Very respectable. From what little I've seen, yeah, does seem to be. But yeah, when you have a lot of options like that to consider, Dakota, like, for me, it just always comes back to what is best going to serve my goal. And you just keep working down the list until you come to your answer that's best for you. I don't really agree with that. I think that's probably what the devs thought they were building, and I don't think they were successful in it because I did explore and I did purposefully try to make weird combinations that don't fit the character's archetype, and then I was punished at the end because I didn't follow the correct steps to get their ultimate form. You know what I mean? So I don't know that they successfully did that. If you miss the point, then it sounds like you shouldn't be trying to make an RPG if you don't enjoy them.
Hello, gamer! Welcome in!
Yeah, it's really awful that our brains can take away our joy from us for the things that, like, keep us sane. Like, oh my god. Our brains need to stop.
I'm doing good! I'm painting a couch!
That's all I've been doing all day.
But damn it, it's looking like a couch!
I'd sit on that couch, that looks comfy. Yeah, it's coming together. It's still got a lot to go, but... God damn, there's gonna be a couch in this game, and you're gonna look at it, and you're gonna be like, that's a couch! You're gonna be so powerful. I'm rooting for you, gamer. I hope it comes sooner than later. Yeah, absolutely. There are no rules, there are no musts. Just whatever you want. Oh my god. I got the wife approval. Literally. But you're gonna rise above it. You're gonna defeat it. Let's go here. I was gonna say, I saw yesterday in chat, you were talking about, like, having to be very careful to wash your knee. Are you okay? What happened? Oh, you you got a tattoo! Okay, at least there's something good coming out of it. Was that painful? I don't know if that's one of the painful spots. I think elbow's supposed to be pretty bad, right? Oh, we're so far. Damn, okay. And I do not know, but I perceive you to be a baddie who's like a veteran with this shit. Oh, okay, so not too many, but we're going for quality over quantity here. I am very allergic to metals, and I'm sure that most tattoo places, their guns they have to be like hypoallergenic, I assume. But I've also been allergic to hypoallergenic like jewelry. So I'm too scared to even like put in the effort to try looking into it. Because I am very allergic to metal. I'm so allergic to metal, I have to be careful with the water bottles I buy. Like, I didn't even think about it one time. And I think Johnny's mom had just like given us a water bottle. I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, we'll use a water bottle. And I was using it, and I noticed for days, my legs kept swelling up. And I'm like, why are my legs swelling up so much? And something crossed my mind. I was like, the only thing that's new is the water bottle. And so I stopped drinking from the water bottle, and suddenly the swelling went away. So like, there was enough that like, I guess it was getting into the water and then into my system, you know? Fortunately, copper is my safe place, so actually rock copper's okay. I've never gotten like a full allergy test, but this became a big problem when, you know, I got proposed to and I was allergic to my engagement ring. So then I had to start exploring, and I found a place that did make copper-based rings, and I had read that copper was usually the safest metal, so I'm like, okay, cool, great. So I literally ordered a raw piece of copper off the internet. And I just had to like, it was for allergy tests, so it was like a bracelet, and so I just wore that for a couple days, and nothing bad happened, and I have been fine with my ring since, the copper-based one. I know! Think about how bad I felt! Because my boy, he proposes to me in Japan, right? And we're there for a couple of weeks, and I'm wearing the ring, and I'm so happy. This is like the best moment ever. And then it started feeling wrong pretty quickly, and I'm like, oh no. And like, I just kind of ignored it. For a couple days, I probably shouldn't have. But then I saw, like, my hand was like swelling and getting covered in hives and stuff, and I'm like, oh no, I have to take the ring off. I felt so guilty. So yeah, other than copper, I don't know. Copper is safe, but other than that, I don't know. Everything else is scary to me. But if I could safely get a tattoo, first and foremost, Joestar birthmark, left shoulder. Most important. Literally! Because, like, of course I started looking into this stuff a lot once it became an immediate problem, right? And, like, even if something is listed as hypoallergenic, it just means that it's under a certain percentage, right? But even that lower percentage is still too much for me. Ooh, okay. I think probably the only one I know is henna. I think that's probably the most common one, right? If I could, it's probably not even that hard, because I'm sure it's a pretty common problem, but I would just have to, like, talk to a tattoo artist and be like, I need the full breakdown of what's in that gun. But the thing that sucked, I had to have those conversations with, like, ring makers, right? And some of them didn't want to, because it was like, you're trying to get the secret Krabby Patty formula from us, aren't you? And I'm like, no, I'm trying to not die, please. So as long as I could find a place that was, like, open with having that discussion and, like, could, you know, safely assuage my fears. Yeah, so nickel is absolutely 100% one of my problems. So that's not good. Damn. Yeah, I'm sure it's not, because, like, I know for sure nickel is my problem, and nickel is the most common metal to be allergic to. So, like, it has to be a normal discussion that they have. It has to be. That is so sweet of you. If it's like small talk while you're sitting there under the needle, cool. But don't go out of your way. Definitely do not go out of your way. Yeah. Talk about the craft. Yeah. God, you're gonna have to do it again. Is that... Will that be like enough time to heal? I guess a month probably would be. Obviously I want to see. Obviously. Please? Please what? Welcome in. How's it going? Oh, it'll still be scabby even then, okay. Okay, so now it is, we just want to get this initial shading on the pillows, and then we can work on a secondary shadow, highlights, reflective light. Those will go quicker because we don't want them to be too intense. That probably should have been the bulk of the, like, the biggest amount of rendering. But, wouldn't you know it, this bitch keeps hydrating. I gotta take a bathroom break. BRB beans.
I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back.
I haven't eaten my yogurt yet. I need to fix that.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
So, I'm not much of an interior designer, but what I'm thinking is like, you know, pretty much all of this is gonna be big fireplace. But over here, it might not look like it right now, but that's actually like pushed back space back there. I think it's gonna be like a little reading nook. Because who doesn't love a good reading nook? And then we're gonna have big, big, big open windows on the right there. But like, I don't know, I gotta figure out like some plants. I have to figure out where the lighting is in this place. We love a good nook. A nice cranny. Because, like, even if I'm gonna be adding everyone's belongings as we go, like, we'll definitely have a bunch of coffee mugs on the table, maybe a board game. But I do have to think about, like, the base status of the room. I think I'm gonna have to like design a rug. Damn. This is not my pay grade, man. I just draw cute women. Yeah, it's a lot of extra work, but I think it makes sense for the scenario I've got going. So, there's gonna be progression. I think basically the room's just gonna get messier. It's gonna look more lived in. fireplace has to have a mantle. I have to think about how to decorate the mantle. Probably just like regional nature things. I'm trying to think of like one time when I was younger, I took a trip through Canada. I'm trying to think of all the like wood lodges I stayed at. Couple more bites and then I'm done. Alright, all done. Now none of you can tattle to my hubby. I ate. Okay, time to render these pillows. I really should have separated these patterns. Oh well. I just ate. Why is my tummy grumbling? So I'm hoping it's kind of, the ending section of the game is super long. I guess it's not even, it's the cutoff point for me to like make a nice save file that I could reuse. That's like not as far along as I would have hoped, I guess, is the real way to put it. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna get a third ending to Silent Hill tonight. I'm hoping I will, especially because I'm like so familiar with it at this point. And then maybe tomorrow I can get the fourth ending. That would be nice. If I could finish Silent Hill this week. So I guess let's start with this. Okay. 6 more pillows to go. Is that the end of that playlist? I love this song. Welcome in! Hi! Yeah, I'm making a visual novel. We're working on some backgrounds right now. Welcome, welcome. Katamari? We're still listening to Dot Hack. Isn't it? I love Dot Hack. Katamari's music is also peak though. So this is specifically a Seesaw song, and Seesaw does like a lot of the music for the anime and stuff like that. And Link recycles a lot of music, since Link, like, you're reliving the timeline of Dot Hack, right? So I don't remember. But the song is called Edge. I can grab something for you really quick. One sec. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for lurking. Take good care of yourself, gamer. So, Chiu, if you read that, that is the introductory scene to my game in comic form. Just so you can get a good feel for the cast and the premise and the vibe. probably would be, but I'm not a big fan of relying on references, if that makes sense. And it's not a comedy, so it would probably ruin the mood a bit. Damn, now I'm thinking about Katamari. I love Katamari music. I got to play a little bit of the new one. I want to... There's too many games! I don't have enough time! I want to play Katamari too. It was very cute. It was very fun. I was very intrigued when they announced it because they said Cough had a song, and I'm like, I love Cough, but I don't know if Cough fits Katamari's vibes. But as always, she delivered, even if it wasn't her usual type of music. Yeah, it's gonna be a psychological horror thriller mystery question mark. We're throwing in a little bit of everything. I know of that anime. It's not really my cup of tea, so I haven't watched it. So I also haven't seen the openings and endings. But I'm sure they're good. Regardless if you like an anime or not, the music's kind of different from that, right? So I'm sure it's good. Him.
The power is yet unknown. 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 The power is yet unknown.
Good! That's what I want! I don't know if I can actually make it, like, unnerving or scary or anything. We'll see. We'll see what I can pull off. Yeah! Here, today I was like, oh, try to listen to music that you don't normally listen to as much. Give the beans some variety. And then what do? I go to .hack and Twooey. Yeah, I'm talking to YouTube. Save your wallet. I don't know. What are we talking about? I'm an enabler, especially when it comes to, like, joy and whimsy and happiness. I might not be the person to talk to. Oh, yeah, get it. Duh, obviously. Get it. Writer, duh, get it. You gotta get it now. You know the aftermarket's gonna be terrible.
Thanks for coming to our show tonight. Can you imagine who's on the bass? It's Miss Twister! Show me your best, a crystal blister. It's all over now. Suck again, yes again, in more candy cane. Cold freaks, got a high kick master. Twister boys with luster. Stick it up, step aside, and see what the facts. The fact, take it bow to the moon. Bang, inside, you got a high kick, show me your best, a crystal blister. It's all over now. Suck again, yes again,
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of overlap between, like, the aesthetics and themes of Twooey and Jet Set. I think there's a lot of overlap. so sick, Ryder. You literally have to get it. What the heck? You've never seen a gun in a visual novel? You haven't played that many visual novels then.
Morning rays, hairspin queens, get on to the way to the nest, the west, be honest. They once had a dream, bells was find the sound of unity.
I guess, you know, if you always stuck to like otome romance, maybe you wouldn't see them, but like even in romance visual novels, they're still common. But especially if you're playing like a murder mystery or a thriller, there's always a gun. Always. Yeah, which, you know, low-key, I can't fault them, because drawing guns is hard.
I hope you all enjoy. As we know, our track ends, but we will keep moving on. Thanks again. See you soon. And goodbye.
But like, come on, the easy one here. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. 999 has a gun. And that was on the DS. Back in the day. We're gonna have to do some more hand cam streams. I gotta build my girl. We did that first one right before I went on vacation. We're gonna have to do more. Yeah, I want to build my pretty woman and put her on my shelf. Imagine, that's like every day. I listen to all kinds of music. Going from Cuddy Pump to Ex Nova. I don't think she comes out until next year, but I have actually already ordered my second kit, which is... I haven't even finished my first one. Terrible. Oh, this is Tuli. The world ends with you. Look, it's not backlogged yet, because I don't have her yet. She's not in my hands. She's not real, okay? Once she's here, then yes. Let me see, I'm sure I can get a picture. Yeah, there she is. Oh my god. I'm so excited for her. Look at her. Oh my god. She's so cute. I just love how like sharp and angular they made everything. Because I'm pretty picky when it comes to figures with joints. So like typically I prefer robot characters because at least then the joints like look right and make sense. But them making this Miku so sharp and angular, like it makes it look fine to me. What does it say the release date is? June 2026 is the date for this one. I have so much time. I have all of the time in the world. I will not become backlog hell. I have until June 2026 to build one kit. I'll be fine.
Welcome in, gamer. Hello. Good to see ya. Thank you for lurking.
Yeah, but I'm really good at beating games. You know what I mean? I try really, really, really hard to beat one before moving on. Most times. So I think it'll apply to kits as well, you know? I hope. Hopefully.
Explain to me what is justice, what is right.
Look, I got all the characters done, didn't I? You're evil.
Shut up, you're so worried. Forget about those worries. Show me a smile, how charming. Go home and kiss your mommy. Someone said I am such a foolish girl. Who cares? It's better that we are alive. Sometimes I need someone to hold me tight. Explain to me what is justice, what is right. Somehow I hate to see you lie. I know how dumb I am, but so are you. Sometimes I want to laugh and cry at once. Explain to me what is justice, what is right.
Every time they re-perform that song, there's like certain things she says differently. So like, I have to remember which version of the song I'm singing. Yeah, I really do love vocal forward. Like there's definitely a time and place for non-vocal, and sometimes that's really what a scene needs. I really love vocal forward songs, and that's kind of part of why I'm trying to get better at mixing, is so maybe I could make some for my game, maybe. I'm still terrible at mixing though.
Ooh yeah, ba-da-dun-dun, ba-da-dun-dun, baby, baby, ba-da-dun-bum-bum, ba-da-dun-bum-bum.
I remember one time I went to karaoke in Japan and they actually had that song on the machine and I'm like, this one? And the lyrics didn't even show up until he started rapping. Like, they just acted like the rest of it didn't exist. But yeah, that's from Persona 3. Aw, I do really like Ruler of My Heart. I kind of want to learn that song low-key. But the thing that I don't think Metaphor got right was they punished you for exploring the skill trees. Because you can't, like, I don't remember. I don't think you could, like, reset. Now I'm second guessing myself. I don't remember. I don't think you can, but I don't remember. I don't think you could, but if you explored the skill tree and, like, you know, Hulkenberg starts out a certain way, and so you would think, like, oh, okay, let's keep developing her the way she started. But if you wanted to explore, get funky with it, try out other combos, you might turn her into a magician, right? And Metaphor punished you because there was only a set correct combination of things to get someone's ultimate form. It wasn't like, oh, get 4 final tier archetypes, which then I would have been fine with. But it was specific ones, and you would have to get specific ones to specific levels and stuff like that. And if you didn't make those right choices while you were playing the game, then you don't get their final form, because the game is on a time limit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't like it. I ended up with half of my team not having their final form because I wanted to experiment with them, you know? And I don't think that accomplished what they thought they were going for, because I think they did want you to explore and try things. I think that probably is what they thought they were giving us. I'll be streaming for about another hour. Sometimes we go a little extra, but at least another hour. I'm hoping I can finish this one fucking couch.
Just your alley, baby. Give me a chance, take me deep. White and a vision, the white and a yume o atarashi mono. Sore dake de mono, chouhou sareru, yo. Gimmick janai, kiri demo nai. Address me with the words. Mita mi janai, miru me de show. I was dressed so right. Kachi kachi no kata, now I can move. Kachi kachi karma, keep on it smooth. Kimi sanyo, asamaru zanyo. What color was my soul? Infinity, dignity. Rock no top, and you don't have a trip. Simon face, bite your face. Put your hands up, do the peace. Peace, peace, no
Welcome in. Hello, hello. Was this the one I was doing? Oh, this is the one I was doing. Oops. That's fine. I love this song, but oh my god, they are not saying real English sentences. This is another one my brain always tries to autocorrect. Emptiness that's you out of nowhere. Emptiness showed me that I can feel the fire that's falling out of me. Emptiness takes you to the silence. Emptiness makes me wanna fly. Feel the darkness that's falling down my heart. No, I haven't heard it. Is it an OVA for Sonic X or one of the games? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Guilty Gear is better because they actually have bilingual people working on them. So, Guilty Gear, I can manage. They know what they're doing. I guess I have to assume someone involved with this was also bilingual, maybe. But this song in particular, the lyrics don't make any sense. Yeah, but was it Crush 40? Nah, if I let you all start distracting me, I'll never get this couch done. I'm a big enough nerf myself. I'm always distracting myself. Now try the city of illusion. Why did I pick the Tui soundtrack? I know it activates my brain rot. Why did I do this? I need to be with Where are you now? Still, it's showing me illusions. In this long dream, can you find me? call my name. In this hazard, chance of survival, I need to be with you.
Feel the people, hear the voices, they are reaching out to catch you. Feel the rhythms, hear the noises, you are reading all the visions. Is it angels? Is it devils?
Whispering in my ear,
Is it illusions? Is it illusions?
I need to be with you. Oh, I didn't really put a rim on this one, did I? And this.
Never see me, don't want you anymore. Colors fading, you took all that I want. Memories brimming, I hope you know. I am waiting eternally for you. Lying stars, you make me dream of bliss. Greed and mine, and nothing is alright. It's compressing my stomach, yeah. You gotta make me more and forever.
I can't believe this is a dream.
My lucid orb is fading bright.
I can't believe it was a dream.
So hard to recognize myself.
I can't believe this is a dream. Is this the way we end up?
I can't believe it was a dream. Flashback is all I got in my hands. Violet sky, you know what this means. I have been always there for you. Now I'm ready to dive in, dating song. No for sure, 'cause this is way I am. Spatial patterns deep inside of me. Lose yourself and kill me.
Okay, 3 more pillows.
Unbreakable, let it put fire and watch till shape is gone. I can't believe this is a dream. My lucid orb is fading bright. I can't believe it was a dream. So hard to recognize myself. I can't believe this is a dream. Is this the way we end up? I can't believe it was a dream. Flashback is all I got in my hands.
Yeah, green one next.
I can't believe this is a dream. My lucid orb is fading bright. I can't believe it was a dream. So hard to recognize myself. I can't believe this is a dream. Is
This is one of those songs that I'm just like, especially back in the day when Nintendo was kind of trying to keep a pretty like child-friendly brand. Like, how did this song get in there? This song is so raunchy. Oh yeah? In what way? Yeah, maybe. There's lines like, oh god, with the song playing here. Oh, it's called Me Give Me All Your Love from The World Ends With You. But it's like, watch me with your scary eyes, please me with your silky touch, come on. Feel me when you come inside. Like, it's really explicit! Yeah, it's not subtle. Yeah, it's very direct. This one, the lyrics make complete sense. They are very clear what they're talking about. Bird in the hand, like the old saying. Oh. Huh, I wonder which one that is. I don't have that name memorized. I definitely have it though. Let's go look. This song, this one is also pretty blatant what it's talking about, but it's at least about setting healthy boundaries. Wait, why not? Is the North America one not shipping to Canada? Yeah, probably. I think you got a point there. Oh, it's premium. Ugh. I have missed out on some things because they're premium Bandai as well. This song's a pretty fun bop. It's not my favorite though. I guess that's why I don't have its name memorized. Yeah, this one's less my style too, but it's well made. I never complained when it showed up in game. Literally though! Oh my god, you're so fucking right. Acting like the fucking US is the only one that matters. It's the one that matters the least if you ask me. It's true. For once in, like, what? Ever? It's true. We finally did something right. Okay, now we will go back to game one. Aw, thank you, I made it myself! This one I did kind of emphasize on making it super goofy. Welcome in, gamer! Hello! I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Okay, one last pillow. Oh, not that. One last pillow. So this one kind of is mostly hidden, so we're probably just gonna go straight for a textured brush. So probably what I'll try to do, probably tomorrow morning. Maybe I could squeeze a little in tonight, but I'll try to build like more pieces of this set, of this background, and then maybe we'll paint the fireplace tomorrow, who knows. Maybe a little bit of the textured eraser here. That's too much. And back to this. And then soft eraser. I think that was the last song on that one. Okay, last half hour. What are we listening to? I'm trying to pick ones I don't normally pick. I've already been failing, but I'm trying. Sure. I don't own that one. I guess there's always YouTube. Put it on 2x speed. I know for sure we usually don't listen to this one, because we usually listen to the other one. This one is Tales of Zestiria. I think this game is stinky, but the music's good at least. Zesteria is the one that they made first, and then they made Berseria, and Berseria was supposed to be like the prequel, but like 200 years in the past or something. I forget. Yeah. I don't like Zesteria. Was it thousands? I don't remember. We'll meet in the middle and we'll say at least 500. Because I feel like some of the town names were still the same, and I feel like thousands would be too long for that, right? But maybe it was thousands. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, rule number 1, we never trust my brain, so. It definitely did look different between Zesteria and Berseria. I'd go so far as to say, like, I don't think anything really looked the same, but they both did look like fantasy JRPG land, you know? But there wasn't even really an insane difference in technology, which probably was a big oversight, honestly. The difference was just like the relationship between humans and spirits. That's it. But the actual technology that the humans lived with was not different.
Welcome back. Hello, hello.
So, my favorite, Tales of Xillia, if you play game 1, it is pretty fantasy JRPG, but then the sequel is much more sci-fi. And I like that a lot, because you actually see a difference in, like, architecture, you see a difference in the technology that people live with. It's a really, really nice. I don't think that we necessarily... Like, the main cast doesn't have to grapple with it that much, but you can see it, you know? The people do dress differently and stuff like that, so, like, that's nice. But there isn't a whole lot of, like, a culture shock for the cast. Alright, so now we want another shadow. Maybe let's just grab the bottom here. Yeah, that's fine. Are we talking about Zilia? Cause yeah, I guess you could call Ludger. Yeah, you could call him that. My boy, I love Ludger. Yeah, he do be changing around. It's fun, but honestly, he breaks the game. He's way too powerful. Nothing can stand up to him. It's really funny. I don't think they... Maybe they did. I don't know. I don't know if they planned on it being like that, but... Oh man. This game sucks, but this song's nostalgic, damn. Yeah, which I feel like is a little unique. Pole hammer. He was very fun to play as. Even if he made the game way too easy. Oh, I had mentioned that I pre-ordered the special edition of the Zilia special edition from Japan because it came with that illustration from the deceased character designer. My friend safely secured it in Japan, so it's waiting for me in Osaka. But it's mine.
Just a little bit. I believe in the team, honestly, because the original dot hack, IMOQ, people had classes to them, but the classes were kind of just suggestions more than anything. Like, they didn't even have a difference between a... Because, you know, in like Final Fantasy, we have red mage, black mage, blue mage, white mage, you know? In the original dot hack, it was just mage. That's it. And you could be an attacking mage, or you could be a healing mage, or you could be both. And it was kind of the same. Like, Kite is just a dual blader, but you could make him a magic attacker if you wanted. It was pretty versatile in the original. Yeah, I think they're supposed to have lower stat bell curves, you know? Like, their stats don't really grow in significant ways like other classes do. And it probably would have been nice if we actually could have felt that in the game. And, like, you really did need to rely on your teammates, you know? But the game's really easy, so you don't really ever feel any of that challenge. Yeah, the originals are incredibly phenomenal. And it really sucks that they have not given it to us yet. Because people are missing out. Well, I think that was also supposed to be one of the downsides to the class, so I don't mind so much that that wasn't an option for us. Because I think that was also part of the point. Let's get this arm here. This one go a little bigger. It's so bright and cheerful. It was a really cute touch that, like, the open world theme was so similar to the battle theme, so it felt like a really nice, satisfying transition from one into the other. That was something I think they got right in the game. Yeah, it's always really, really nice when it's done well. And this was one of those games where they wanted it to be like, you know, oh, exactly where you are when you enter the fight, that's where you're fighting, you know? So I think that was another benefit to having the evolving song. I mean, you could have argued that there was nothing more to do with the story with IMOQ, but here we got GU. And GU was fun. GU was a good time. Even if I prefer IMOQ.
anime, there were like CD dramas, mobile games. And it's not like GU was the last game they made. They made a fighting game which also had more story. They made Link, which had more story. It wasn't all just recycled content. They've made plenty of other games. I have full faith in the team. Whatever they wanted to do, I think they would do well. There is a very, 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 very core dedicated fan base. But no matter how dedicated they are, if the company Bandai doesn't see it as profitable, nothing's gonna happen, right? So, for whatever reason, Bandai will not let CC Corp continue it. The GU remaster sold well. I think it sold out. Maybe it was the Switch version or something. I remember it sold out here in America. And maybe that just meant a low print run. They expected less. Oh no, not the accidental 4-hour nap! But now you can draw, right? Just do this cover now. We'll have to do the underside too. Was that today or was that not today? Because if it wasn't today, I don't think so. But if it was today, I wouldn't have seen it yet. Yeah, I think I do distinctly remember that they did just straight up recycle music from Zisteria, which I guess I'm okay with if they are supposed to be the same world, right? But I think I even remember, I think they recycled some boss themes too or something, and that kind of bugged me. I feel like I remember being annoyed at how much they reused. Yippee! I'll take a look later. We have to get those rough practices out. We have to do a shitty job over and over again. And each time it gets a little less shitty. Hell yeah! No, that's a really good technique. There's lots of people who do that. Especially for like environment building and stuff. Okay, we definitely want a bigger sweeping brush for this one. Yeah, same. As a creator, I could never promote that. I would want people to support my work and not steal from me. So I don't do it to others. Like maybe it's a little too dark.
Welcome in. Hello, hello.
I have not been outside today, so I do not know what the weather is like. But we've been painting this couch all damn day. Ugh. So, you know, the grind's going.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter, butter
The
dog,
dog with
got
the
the
butter.
butter on him. The dog with the butter, dog got
Put the
butter
butter on the
dog,
dog.
butter dog.
The butter dog.
Lily, thank you for resubscribing. Congrats on 13 months. Yeah, we're hanging in there. You know, don't mind the fact that the rest of the room still needs to get painted, but the couch is almost done. Yeah, what I really need is to take a nap on this couch. That's what I need. I appreciate you so much, Lily. I worry sometimes about you, but I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Because you're so kind and generous to everyone. Are you kind and generous to yourself, Lily? Do you give yourself enough? The mom friend in me is about to come out, you know? See? 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 Just tell me that you've bought yourself, like, a Yuri. Do you have a monthly quota? The sound clip is from Artanelico 2. The maximum penetration. That's Croy's ultimate attack. For some reason. But we love him for it. Here, I'll write it out for you. It's Lily. Eternal Sonata does need a port. Everyone needs access to that incredible game. Something I always do, since I only see my little sister like once every couple years, right? So whenever I see her in person, I have to do my big sister duty, and I bestow games upon her to play. Because then, you know, she doesn't have to spend money on them. I get to share my favorite games with her. So of course this time I had to give her some games since she came and visited. And I offered Eternal Sonata to her, and she turned it down. I could not believe. I was flabbergasted. It's like, how are you my little sister and you're turning down Eternal Sonata? I gave her Disco Elysium, which I'm not sure if she's gonna vibe with that one, but it's so good. It's so unique. So she's gotta try it at least. So I gave her Disco Elysium, and I gave her Knights of Azure, because she loved Cry Machina, so I had to give her another Yuri game. I had to. It was my duty. And I gave her... What else did I give her?
think I gave her 5 games. What all did I give her? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember. I was pissed though, because I was like, oh, it's gonna be great because they let us share digital games on the Switch now, so I can give her some of my digital only games, right? Because some of my favorites, like Monarch, you know, those are digital only for me. So like, but you had to physically be present before you could set it up. So I was like, she's gonna come visit, we're gonna set it up, and I'm gonna be able to give her games. It'll be great. The host of the giving has to be a Switch 2. The receiver can be a Switch 1, but the host has to be a Switch 2. I was so pissed. I was so cranky. So I couldn't give her the games I had been planning. I was definitely going to give her Monarch. I could have given her Eska and Logi. Sag. It's fucked up. And I really don't remember what else I gave her. I'm gonna have to message her like, oh, what did I give you? I don't remember. Well, that was my parents' wheelhouse. Fortunately, us siblings stuck together. Yeah! Where the fuck is Zillia 2 on the PC? Little sis has not played Zillia 2, and I would have given it to her forever ago, but I have that one digitally on my PS3. She hasn't played Zillia 2. I can't believe. She doesn't know. She doesn't know about the tax lady. It's so fucking wacky. I love it so much. And I really cannot remember what else I gave her. Because, like, I typically will always give her a Vanillaware game. But she already has Odin Sphere. She just hasn't played it yet. So I wasn't going to give her Odin Sphere. And Unicorn Overlord I got digital. So I didn't give her a Vanillaware game this time. Okay, so I probably still need some highlights, and I might even end up changing the tone of the shadows, because they might be like a little too muddy right now. But I'll probably figure that out once I've got more of the environment painted, because it might end up not looking so weird once more stuff is actually rendered. I should probably put a cloth texture on it too, because I'm definitely going to be putting wood grain on everything. But we can do some highlights before we call it a day. I don't know where we want it just yet. Even that, I think, helped a pretty decent amount. Probably still gonna need more, but that's okay. I think we can call that couch mostly done. We started with absolutely nothing, just flat colors, and ended up with a couch that looks kind of three-dimensional, kind of. And that's a win for me. So tomorrow is gonna be more of this. Maybe we'll paint the other couch. Ooh. It's much smaller. You can't see as much of it, so theoretically, less couch, less time. But maybe we'll work on any of these tables we have here. Maybe I'll be able to build the shapes of the fireplace. Maybe we'll paint the fireplace. Maybe we'll design a rug. Who knows? So many possibilities for tomorrow. Could also start building. I don't think I need to, especially for the demo. Everything is gonna be in like base form, right? Because the demo is just the introductory scene, so they're not really like getting cozy in the space yet. So I'm not gonna get worried about the steps of progression that I want for the backgrounds. That we can figure out later. But good job, me. Stepped out of your comfort zone, and you didn't paint a cute girl. You painted a couch. Good job. It's the little victories. So, thank you.
I have a couple buddies live, but one in particular we haven't seen live in a while, so I do want to go say hi to them. Okie dokie. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time.
Perchance. Couch 2. Electric Boogaloo tomorrow. Only time will tell.
Goodbye, beans!